Well, hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to Nintendo Alert. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Today is July 3rd, 2025. It is 5:54 p.m., so I'm making up for being 10 minutes late yesterday by being a full hour and 6 minutes early today. So, how about that? How about that, folks? I'm just sending out some stream notifications here to the various subscribed folks. Please hold while that is accomplished. Game123 in chat. Hey, Game123, how's it going, buddy? Okay, people have been notified. We're live. It's happening. All right. Okay. So in the road to 9,000, we find ourselves wrong button. We find ourselves precariously balanced at 8802. This is the highest, the very highest my rank has ever been in this game. Ever. And so we're going to have to see what the winds of fortune have for us tonight. We're going to have to see how that goes. We're going to play some normal races right now as a warm-up. And then I'm going to go into matchmaking and see if we can't keep that party going. Because at 8,800, all it really takes is like maybe 2 or 3 kind of mid performances and maybe 2 wins. And I think that gets us to 9,000? Question mark? But here's the thing. We have to be very aggressive about performing well at checkpoints. And we must make it past the 8th place gate. What is up, gamer? What is up, Dark Wolf? Oh, yes! Gamer, that's so exciting. This is your first time joining, right? Or this will be? I'm delighted by that news. Sorry, Yoshi. Very excited to hear that. Yeah, that's great news. Sir Finley J. Sir Finley J, I keep bumping into you in the mornings when I play off stream. I'll be playing in a regular race, and I'll look up, and there's Sir Finley J, and I'm like, that sneaky guy. Kicking my ass even when I'm offline. I love it, frankly. It's nice to like bump into people who you've played with before. It feels like Cheers. Yeah, no, I love that. It's a good vibe because it's like, oh, I know him. Yeah, dude, Koopa Troopa Beach is a certified bop. Gosh, okay. Well, it takes a long time to get into a race, though this is a pretty full lobby. I think it's just waiting for the race to finish. I have found that and Finley, I'm curious if this is your sort of experience as well. But the thing that everybody keeps saying about, oh, well, the intermission tracks, you know, all you need to do is just kind of bag items and hang towards the back, and then you boost ahead at the end. It's so true. It's so true. And I feel awful because when I play regular races, I play shamefully. I hang out in the back, and I keep trying to get the Bullet Bill Lightning combo, or whatever the best Bullet Bill combo is that I can get and hang on to until the very end, and then you just use it. You use it at the end, and odds are very strong that you're going to have a good outcome. And I'm sure, in fact, I'm certain there are a lot of people who are like, oh my god, this guy, he's such a noob. He's using the cheap strategy. And I think that that's right. However, I'll stop doing it when the game stops incentivizing it. I am earning bad karma, though. I have to cleanse myself of the bad karma ahead of the Knockout Tour matchmaking. They must be playing Rainbow Road or something for the wait to be this. Kind of crazy. Very proud, though, of last night's performance. We had the one game, one win. Love to see that, because that sets you off on a positive tear. Ooh, what did I eat today? I had a lean cuisine for lunch and a protein bar. And then for dinner, I had those jalapeno cheddar sausages I've been having. And some chips. Oh, there we go. Okay, everybody's back from their game. Gotta hit him with the I'm a little nervous. Yeah, it's a pretty good meal. Pretty good series of foods. I've got to fix my diet, though. My wedding is a few months away now, and I don't think I'm in peak physical shape here. I don't look bad, but I don't look like how I would want to look in pictures that I'll see forever for the rest of my life, you know what I mean? Yeah, they were definitely at Rainbow Road there. Have I tried jalapeno poppers? I have. They're amazing. I think most things that you find in like the appetizers menu at an Applebee's are amazing. I know it's not like high quality food, right? Like it's not going to win a Michelin star or anything. But some like jalapeno poppers on a Friday night shared amongst friends, some mozzarella sticks. Come on. Incredible. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, I've been engaged now for the better part of a year and some change. So thank you. It's in a few months, and so y'all will hear updates, that sort of thing. Plenty of times between now and then, but I appreciate all of your friendly support and kind words. Yeah, no, I mean, it's interesting. It's exciting. It's expensive, though. I'll tell you what. Do you think Switch 2 games are bad? Try getting married. Holy shit. And I think that's part of my perspective. That's part of my perspective when people are like, $80! And I'm like, yeah, listen, I know, but you gotta see what they're charging for chairs. To rent chairs, you know? It's nuts. Alright, so we got a gold mushroom here. A bullet bill would be pretty nice in that item set. A triple mushroom, I don't love it. Oh no! Well, I won't have to worry about it because I was just fucking sent to the shadow realm there. 20th place, let's see what we get. Something good? Yes, we got triple shroom and a bullet bill, so let's use this triple shroom. Let's retain this bullet bill for future use. And you guys are going to see what I mean. I mean, it depends on if I can actually pull off the win here. But genuinely, if you get the bullet bill and another good item, yeah, gold shroom bullet bill is a pretty insane combo. And so we'll get to, I think, probably the after the flying bit here, I'll turn on the bullet bill, and then we'll get in the zone. And I think it'll be pretty clear that this is a broken strategy. So we're almost there. And let's go now. And so you see what I mean? Like, we just went from last place to first place in the last lap of the map, right? Like, that's sort of disrespectful what just happened there. To all the people who were racing the whole time. I'm sorry, Sir Finley J, I see you in there. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? You can't really do anything because the item system is broken. Just, like, fundamentally broken, that you can do that. And I appreciate it. I think it's fun. But if you take this game really seriously, I'd be infuriated. Oh, you got booted before start. Damn. Yeah, gamer. It's, like, pretty unfair. It's a pretty bizarre, pretty bizarre system. And you understand why, right? But it is indeed really cool and unfair at the same time. But hey, you know what? It's helped me get my rank up pretty quick in regular matchmaking. Regular Grand Prix. Yeah, Boo Cinema, big fan. But let's see where it lands. Oh, we got Mario Circuit. That's also a good one. Now, it must be mirror mode because the tracks are in different places. So I'm guessing we're racing mirror mode, which could complicate things a little bit here. Oh no. Gosh darn it. Everybody passed me. Almost as if I intended for that to happen. Oh no, there goes my crown. Yeah, we're definitely in mirror mode right now. We are mirrored AF. Oh my god. Alright, so see now I have the gold mushroom and I have the bullet bill. And so I just have to sort of organically catch up with people, which as people get electrocuted, as people get hit with items and spin out, like I'll pick up enough of a turnaround here that it's gonna be still fairly competitive, provided I don't get hit by anything. So it's 2 out of 5 right now. I'm gonna get this item. It's about to be 3 out of 5. Okay. Excellent. Fine, whatever. Oh, this is all fine. Oh wow, wrong way. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Ruh-roh. Okay, this is getting a little out of hand now. I wasn't loving that. That was a lot. Okay, but see, now watch this. Once we get through... Okay, we're on 5 out of 5. Let's slam this. Are we going to have enough time? Ah! Okay, so that was not an elegant use of the gold shroom, but again, we made it to 5th. And I believe we cut off Sir Finley J, if that's who I'm bumping up against right now. No, that was Adri W. All right, real quick, just a heads up, Wario64 has posted that on Instacart, there's a code WELCOME50 that works on games, and it gives you $50 off. So let's all take a moment and try that. I'm gonna go on instacart.com here. Get a quick sign up going. Continue with Google. My name. Continue. Thanks. Okay. Now, what do I want? What game should I try? Oh, it's trying to deliver to my other... Okay, let's go to Target. And let's go to... Cyberpunk. Try this out. $79.99. That's expensive. Alright, let's go to checkout. Let's see if this coupon code works. Okay, I don't need anything else. Continue. Okay. Oh my god. That just... That's crazy. Hang on, gang. Hang on, gang. I'm getting Cyberpunk for $50. Moment. Oh no! Did I get disconnected? Alright. Continue. No thanks. Place order. Alright, well. After, that was very funny. Okay, so after taxes and delivery fee and tip, I got Cyberpunk 2077 for the Switch 2 for $50. And it'll be here in an hour. Incredibly funny. Thank you, Wario64. So if you have Instacart right now, go on Instacart and use code WELCOME50 and you'll get $50 off of your order. And there doesn't appear to be a minimum. And so it's very stupid, actually. Wow, I lost a lot of XP for sitting that out, but well worth it. All right. That's exciting, though. Now I have Cyberpunk on the Switch, too. Okay, you know what? I feel ready. I feel ready. Let's do it. Let's meet our maker. Let's face the truth here. I picked a knockout tour, right? I hope I did. Yeah, I did. You can tell it's knockout tour because people are playing it. Rip. All right. Cherry Rally. Okay. This one's a little stressful. But I know the strats here. This feels familiar, this feels comfortable. Alright, let's go. I should have paid more attention to who we were going up against. Very excellent series of items here. Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay, that could have been very bad. And that is not a good checkpoint, so we gotta really get our shit together here for this next one. And this is a very important item block. Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. We have another one. We have another one. Oh, excellent. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, it's over, guys. That's fucked. That's so fucked. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that's not a great start to the day. Okay. I probably should have gone back and gotten that item box. I completely fucked that. I misplayed that at pretty much every step. '87, '87. Okay, so we didn't lose a ton there. That's fine. We can come back. But you do hate to see it. Okay. 87, 87. Seems like lucky numbers, right? I am unfortunately the highest ranked in the room. And so that puts me in a little bit of a tough spot because I have to perform. If you fuck up like I did last round, that's just kind of the end of it. That's a good combo. You're like too far behind here. Which you hate to see. We're 23rd, we need to be in 20th. But we also need to get better placement than what we had last time. So I'm hoping people are going to start getting hit by shit. Oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm going to try to front run a little bit here because I've got the triple mushroom. And I think this is a simple enough checkpoint that... I mean, hey, look, they're already passing me. So if I'm in 11th place, I'm in 11th place. I don't like the tenor of this. Oh my gosh. Well, I can just hang on to those items. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Very bad. Oh no. That's it, man. That's it. Holy shit. Oh no, is right, Mario. I think you have to... I don't even know what you have to do there. People are getting really good at bagging the lightning. That was rough. That's a tough one. I mean, that's going to probably put me down 87 something. I mean, I'm going to be towards the bottom of the 8700s. That's tough. That's incredible. I'm so glad that worked for you, Finley. $87.58. Okay. I mean, listen. I just gotta hope for a different map, and I gotta figure out a better strategy there. I don't know what I gotta do. I don't know what a man's gotta do to not get consistently fucked at that turn. That was tough. That's hard. All right, well, my order from Instacart is on the way. All right, so it looks like we got a little bit of a reprieve here. There are a lot of NPCs, so hopefully they're not expecting me to overperform as a result, but we'll see what we get. A really rough first two games, though. Incredibly rough. But now I should just compete, right? Because I'm in 13th place. I've got the items I really need. So let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking get after it. Oh my gosh. – 14th place, though, not really a great checkpoint. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, that truck was like, here's 2 mushrooms, and then it was like, just kidding, fuck you. Very funny. That's fine, that's fine. Just keep going, Mario. Somehow this is going to be a lot closer than I had wanted. That's okay. Just fucking get there. Okay. So we got through the 8th place checkpoint there. I'm just gonna not get a bag here because we're in 6th place out of 4th. Okay, 6th place items. Should be good here. Oh, that's not that good actually. Whatever. Oh, we're 7th place now. 6th again. Better items? Shit items. Unreal. Oh no. He had exactly the defense I didn't need. Brutal. Okay, let's go to the main menu here. Let's see how many XP we got. I do have to, I think, meet my DoorDash driver or my Instacart driver. So that's different. Online play, let's see what happened there. 87.53. So we didn't gain any, we didn't really lose any. I think we lost a few. Today's not going so hot, gang. It's not going so well. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break. I want to let's see. Do I even have a be right back screen anymore? Give me a second. I gotta find my be right back screen. Oh, you know what? What are you eating, game 1, 2, 3? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a bootleg be right back screen. We're gonna go to my channel. I'm gonna bring up a previous VOD. Okay. So we're gonna watch yesterday's VOD while we wait. I'll be right back. Let me add a be right back text here. There we go. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, so let's clear the energy together. Let's get things going right. All right. All right, we're down 50 XP on the night. We're going to give it one more go. We're going to get back on the horse. We're going to see what's possible here. But we've had a real shit night so far. I will say, my copy of Cyberpunk for the Switch 2 just arrived. So probably within 30 minutes of placing the order on Instacart with $50 off coupon, I received Cyberpunk Phantom Pain, or whatever the fuck it's called, Phantom Liberty. Oh my god, there's nobody playing. Look at this. Nobody's playing. Everybody I am playing with here is like higher ranked than me. Well, 2 of them. 3 of them. Okay, well. That's not great. It doesn't matter, though. It's still very early in the process here. I don't love Triple Mushroom. I don't love Triple Mushroom Star. I know that that is technically a good combination. I don't love it. I'm not convinced of its efficacy. Alright, well, we got through there 7th place. Ooh is a pretty good item. But I don't know. Oh no, I kinda needed that. Brother, I kinda needed that item. That's fine though. Alright, let's catch up though. Let's not fall out of favor here. Let's not get too out of sorts, because we can't. It's gonna be hard to catch back up. No, we gotta go get it. We gotta go get it, right? Alright. Alright, there we go. That's how you do it. Radmeyer, if you haven't already, go on Instacart and use code WELCOME50. It's like a glitch. They're doing $50 off. It's crazy. I mean, if you could, you should. Okay, these are good items. You would much prefer a bullet bill, but at this point in the game, I think the game is assuming you won't need them because you are further along than your peers. Oh, we made it. Okay, 4th place. Excellent. Well, 4th place, whatever. That could have been a lot better. Alright, I mean, we picked up some points there, but you see how hard it's getting, right? Like, it's 87-67. We only gained, like, 13 points there. All right, I'm pushing our public join time back to where it usually is, rather than having it be an hour early tonight. I want to keep grinding at this. Yeah, dude, Finley J, my game got here as well. Like 30 minutes from placing the order to having it in hand, and I got Cyberpunk, the $80 game, for like I think $55 delivered with an $8 tip. And that's like crazy, you know? Oh wow, so this guy's name is Big and Veiny. That's kind of crazy. Well, that's the thing, Radmeyer, is as you get further up, as you get further up in the rank, it gets harder and harder to earn points. It's just kind of crazy that this game is so dead on a Friday night. Because it makes it a lot harder to advance when the lobbies are mostly CPUs, because the game doesn't like credit you the same. Okay, well, 7th place. We got to hold it. We got to stay 9 points, 9 places up. Lots of mushrooms and... Fucker, dude. This guy tried to fucking hurt me. What a fucking madman. Now, this is a tricky checkpoint, so I'm going to just play this. If I fall behind, I fall behind. And I'm going to fall behind. I'll tell you what, though, Finley J. Fucking nobody has blown up my phone quite like Instacart. They send me a text when it's on its way. They send me a text when it's delivered. They send me a text asking, if it was good for me to. Insane. All right. This is another incredibly tricky checkpoint here. We made it. Okay, excellent. It's getting competitive towards the end. I think everybody's kind of hip to the meta. I think everybody's staying back. Oh my god! We stole it! Alright, third place. Man, third place. You take what you can get. That's what I'll say. Plus 23. And that puts us where? 8790. We're getting back up. We're climbing back up. We can have a similar performance. We'll get back above 8800. It's getting sweaty out here, though. Getting really sweaty out here. We got 23 for third place. And I'm seeing a lot of the same names come up over and over again. Like Lucky Charms in here. Kolos is in here. Donut. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a short-staffed lobby. We got some good guys in here, though. 9,000, 87, well, 8790 is me. 8,900. I'm also tired of this fucking map. Oh, okay. That's a great item. It's a great pull. That's a great way to finish it off. Okay, let's get into contention here, folks. Now, I would really like to get the lightning here, because I feel like every round for the last few times, this shortcut has been fucking neutered by the lightning. And I would like for that to not be the case, but I know better at this point. And so let's see how far I get before the lightning. Are you ready? Here it comes. Any second now. Moments away. Oh no, we made it. Okay. I was being too pessimistic. I was being a pessimistic Polly. Okay, and we get that first place checkpoint. That's excellent. That's great news. Chase, we are currently playing some solo. Room code will be, lobby will open at 7:45. I'm just getting some matchmaking. I'm grinding out some ranked. I mean, at this point, I might as well just fucking full stun. Because people are taking their time. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking bring it home, gang. Let's bring it home. I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough to get it over the line, but 4th place we'll take. Ugh. What does that do for us? Plus 10. It got us up to 8,800. Oh, man. Okay, well, what does that put us at? What were we? 8,803 or something to start the day? 8,802. I think this is a take the hint and take a break from matchmaking for the rest of the evening. I think this is let's advance to the open lobby portion of the night, because 8,800 even I can live with, but if I go to bed and I'm an 8,750, I'm gonna feel bad. Okay. All right. Let's open up this pit, folks. 8,800 even. Okay. All right, if you'd like to join the game, the room ID is Q842FH. That's Q842FH. So you can jump in the game and be a part of the action. I know, dude, the fireworks thing is going to piss me off because we have a dog and she hates fireworks, and every year, 4th of July, well, it's every year, the fucking 3rd of July, the 4th of July, the 5th of July, the 6th of July, and then just randomly throughout the month of July, people are shooting off fireworks and shit. Oh, that's fun. Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch 2. It comes with stickers. Wow, guys. The game comes with stickers. Can you imagine stickers in a video game in 2025? Something beyond what's contractually necessary. Okay, so if you want to join, Q842FH is how you do it. And I hope you'll join. We have this phenomenon where people join and they say, how do I join? And then you tell them how to join and they're like, oh, and you never hear from them again. Yeah, no, for weeks afterwards, you do get sort of like the errant firework or two, and it must be that they found some, like they had some left over, and they found some in their car, or whatever. I don't know, wherever you store your. Hopefully, you're not storing fireworks in your car. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with public matches for the rally mode. I don't know what was going on, but it just isn't. It was dead. Very few people playing, and the people who were playing were like the highest ranked. Yeah, man, it's like people are trying to sleep. And that's the thing, is like people who don't have dogs don't get it. But it's not like, oh, well, just tell your dog to stop barking. Or train your dog to not bark. It's like, dogs fucking hate that, you know? Nothing you can do. You can't really train a dog to not be afraid of loud noises. That's just not how fucking biology. Oh no, you're welcome to join. I wasn't talking about you. I was, what's his face? Chase came in, and he's like, how do I join? And then he must have just immediately dipped. People are looking for quick action, you know? I am really excited about this Cyberpunk, though, because it's got the DLC, which I haven't played yet. I played the normal story mode, and I really liked that. At first, I didn't. But once I kind of got into the flow of it, I have really enjoyed it. I have a save file that I've been on my PC. Oh, I can transfer them over, can't I? So I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to transfer my save. Also, I'm just going to keep my items. Why would I get rid of it? It's crazy. What I can do here. Let's see what kind of stupidity I can cause to occur. That's not. God damn it. Damn it to hell, Bobby. Oh, this should be hopefully a lot easier to pull off here. Also, what is going on with the gap the computers are fucking putting on us right now? Unbelievable. Alright, here we go. This is how we rise up against the machines. I have Rosalina in my sights. I have closed the unclosable gap. Oh wow, I launched that banana. I love how you throw the banana directly behind you, and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Don't be mean, game. Dude, Rosalina must be stopped. Oh wow, that was a very useless item. I attempted to chain those items in so I could get different ones. That didn't work. Oh shit. Oh, this'll do it. Oh yeah, gamer, you gotta join, that's right. So I'm very worried about Rosalina right now. I don't think we're gonna be able to catch her. Oh! Oh! Oh, well that'll help catch her, huh? Oh no, I missed! I never miss. That's terrible. Oh no, now Rosalina's gonna run away with it. Well, better here than in a real game. I made it twice tonight, but not against the computer. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's fun. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome in, gamer. Flash 911. What do you prefer, gamer or Flash, now that we have the username established? Dude, I can't believe Cyberpunk is on a fucking cartridge. That's incredible. Go CD Projekt Red. That's impressive. Gamer. Gamer it is. Alright, well folks, if you would like to join Gamer, if you would like to join Game, if you would eventually like to join Dark Wolf, Q84 2FH. That is Q84 2FH. We're getting the gang together tonight. Anybody's welcome to join at any point. Kind of a slower night tonight, I think. The weekend nights have kind of been a little slower in terms of activity, but I don't know. It must be a trend. People must not like to game on Friday nights or something, like a complex from high school, where they don't want to seem... Because the matchmaking was dry. Dry as fuck, frankly. And now I feel like streaming. Really not a ton you can do about it, but hey, you know what? We're here, and that's what matters. Also, it is completely acceptable to play a video on a Friday night. What I tell my therapist in between hiccuping sobs. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one. Why not? after the game ends, gamer, I'm curious to hear if you feel like you know the maps already from having watched me play them like 500 times each. Oh no. I feel like I've now played this one like 5 times. Probably good practice. Oh, I'm gonna be on pretty late tonight. I would imagine till 9 or 10 Pacific time. So if you would like to join, and Pablo Diablo, we would fucking love to have you, frankly. Oh, you just barely escaped the wrath, game. Yeah, dude, whisper me. I don't know what app you're gonna do that on. If it do it on Discord or something. Or honestly, unless you're sending me your social security number, do it here. No big deal. Gosh. Yeah, message me on Discord. I don't know how to read Twitch whispers, to be honest. I'm on OBS. I don't even have Twitch open. I have no idea. Thank you. Oh boy, fireworks going off already. Good, good. I thought I was going to be able to get away with playing the game tonight, but I actually love to see how many fireworks come through. But if it becomes a more consistent trend, I'll probably have to go and hang out with my fiance and my dog. Dude, why does she keep barking? One firework. She's down there, you'd think we were under attack. Dude, why am I getting blown the fuck up right now on Discord? I know 2 of them are Pablo, which is acceptable. Dude, I'm gonna be fucking rip shit mad. Oh, you fucker. Whoever hit me with the red shell. Flash 911 out here being Flash Gordon like 100,000 miles an hour. He's a fast boy. Why did I do that? Oops. Oh, Pablo, so if you want to join, look, you don't have to, I'll add your friend code later, but it's way easier than that. And so, no, you almost won, dude. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, gamer. But Pablo, whenever it's time to join, you just enter the code. You just enter, what is it here? Just enter Q842FH. That'll get you in. And then from there, you can just add me from recent players. Give me 1 second here. Just got to reply to some texts. All right, gamer. You keep me posted. And then Pablo, if you're in Cream Team Discord, you can join voice chat, and I'll be in there as well. So you or anybody who wants to play is welcome to. All right, Game123. It's just me and you. Do you wanna? Well, no. Let's keep it going. Let's not fuck up a good thing, because then people are gonna come in. They're gonna say, "Oh, I wanted to play." You know, I was gonna say we could just join public matches and join on one another, but keep doing this. Okay. Anything but Heart Rally, honestly, at this point. Dude, what the fuck? Are we here again? We were just at Acorn Rally. Oh, no, wait. No, we weren't. No, yes, we were. Because we go through that. I mean, I'm going to get to know this rally real well. Wow, what a jump. Oh, hell yeah. That's great news. Welcome back. Welcome back, Dark World. Okay. Oh, just barely missed. That would have been a crazy green shell snipe. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh no. Wow, we both had a little oopsie there. Lobby code to join is in the bottom right-hand corner. So it is, I think, Q84ZFH. Yeah. Right down there for you. Just after the item block. Brutal. Oh no, that was a not helpful feather. That's the sort of the issue with feathers, is to try to get rid of them. Ah. The code's in the bottom right-hand corner, Pablo. Oh well. Oh man. All right. Well, glad you're in here, Jose. All right, so we've got Jose. We've got game 1, 2, 3. It sounds like we'll have Pablo Diablo shortly. Pablo, the code is Q84ZFH. So if you want to join the game, the code to join is Q842. Or no, it's 2FH. Oh my god. Sorry, I've been steering you guys wrong. Q842FH. I can't read. That's what happens when I try to read the tiny OBS window. While driving. 2FH. Q842FH. Get in here. We can get the game started. We'll wait for you, Pablo. What up?
Hey, yo, Chico.
What's going on, Pablo Diablo?
Not much. I'm just, so I am completely new to this.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy, chill out. So where do I go to even put that code in?
So you go into, what's it called? Multiplayer.
Grand Prix, knockout.
And then you go, it should say friends, or not multiplayer, online. And then you go to where it says friends, and it should say, like, enter a room code. That should be one of the options.
Oh, I was in one menu too deep. Okay, that's why I wasn't seeing it. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's, dude, the game is, Nintendo has never quite figured out online, which is insane, because it's been, I don't know, what, 2 decades that we've been pretty reliably online multiplayering at this point. So.
Right?
You would think at a certain point, yeah, they would figure it out. But in any case, we got a good group now. We got 6, and when you join, it'll be 7. And that'll be good. How are you liking the Switch 2?
I barely even played it, honestly. I only got it like a week ago, so I haven't even played it that much, but I'm liking Mario Kart a lot.
That's good.
I haven't really gotten deep into like a Mario Kart in a little while, so this is kind of rejuvenating me a little bit.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever given a shit about a Mario Kart, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I played Mario Kart 8 pretty recreationally, very casually. But I'm taking this too seriously, almost.
So there's like multiplayer, like 2, 3, or 4 player, I guess. Like, is that what I'm looking for? Or online, I see 1 or 2. Oh, I see. That's
yeah. So online's
for on that console.
Right. Yeah, because multiplayer is local, and then online you pick 1P if it's just you, or 2P if you have like a guest. And then from there,
right.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, it was race after that?
No. It's...
Knockout?
Friends.
Friends.
Yep.
Search room, got it.
Yep, and then you just type in that code, yeah. No, man, it's fine. It's not intuitive is the problem. It should be. It should just be type in somebody's gamer tag. Like, you shouldn't need a phone number. You know what I mean?
Can I
there
have
he is.
Soch, please?
Exactly right. It's like a social security number, phone number, credit card number. Like, I'm surprised you don't need like 3 digits on the back or anything.
Oh, I should probably show what I'm doing. Here we go. Now you guys can see.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to be playing. We've obviously chatted through like Twitch chat and that sort of thing. I don't know that we've ever actually gamed together, and so this will be exciting. I mean, maybe we have.
No, I don't think. I mean, I regret now. Like, I don't think I ever got in on any of like Gnome Pro's multiplayer stuff.
Oh yeah.
Now I really wish I did, because now it's gone, and now it's like, at least for now. I don't know when he ever plans on kind of coming back to it, but I feel like I missed out.
Yeah, I don't know what Gnome Pro's up to these days. He vanished, and
yeah.
I suspect he's working away. But it's
right.
That was a really good era. But I feel like this is going to be good once everybody gets their Switch 2. Like when we get Radmeyer with one, when it becomes more accessible, and we get like a good group of people, like even more than we have now, I think it's going to be pretty crazy, because it's an incredibly stupid game. Like, it's
right.
Everything about this game is just obnoxious in the worst way, and so getting a group of like
damage.
Exactly right, getting a group of like 8 guys who are all in voice chat and like are relatively fun to be around is going to be a real hoot.
Yeah.
And I keep reminding myself, like, it's still the first month of this, right? Like, it's Saturday will be 1 month since Switch 2 came out. And so, like, as much fun as we've had already, like, if it's anything like Switch 1, we'll have fucking 8 more years. You know?
Right. And shout out to Wifey, by the way, for coming through and finding this. She was searching hard for like 3 weeks trying to find this console.
Huge shout out to Wifey. That's like an unbelievable Wifey move. Like that's
100%.
that's like orange mythical rarity Wifey moment.
Exactly. She probably doesn't even know what you mean by that, but
That's okay.
you can appreciate the emotion behind it.
Yeah, that's a very high honor.
Extremely. It's legendary.
But no, that's great. I mean, that's such a good gift. When you said that, I was like, dude, what the fuck? That's incredible. Because that's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to procure, right? So like, it's impressive because it's like an expensive, good gift. But then it's incredibly impressive because it's like, how did she pull that off? You know?
Or the effort. Really
Yeah.
involved. Yeah. 100%. Like, yeah, the money is like, okay, money's the money, but putting the time into finding it. Some
Yeah.
would say time is the most valuable commodity.
I would say so, which is why it's so goddamn frustrating when I keep getting hit with this fucking boomerang.
I was waiting for the rage. I was gonna say earlier, we were talking about how silly the game is. I'm like, but yet you get so angry at it.
Dude, furious.
Not just you, it's like
Yeah,
royal
yeah.
you. Like, I get upset too.
No, for sure.
But the bullet bill?
I mean, I think the fact that there's a ranked mode and I'm taking it somewhat serious is like,
Oh yeah. I hear you talking about like what rank you are, and I'm like, I don't even know what he's talking about. But
yeah,
I
because
know he's serious about it.
dude, I'm fucking locked in, and I need to not be. I need to get a therapist and see what it is I'm trying to fill in my life that I'm measuring my Mario Kart rank. Because like, it's insane. It's just like a crazy person game, and I'm just like, oh yeah, like it really matters that I'm fucking 8,800 rather than, you know.
Right. Wifey seen me rage way too many times. So
Yeah,
she knows what it's about.
absolutely.
I love it that, okay, Wifey in chat just said 8,800 is awesome, even though I know she knows that she doesn't know what that even means.
Well, I appreciate it. That's so supportive. Yeah.
She's being so supportive.
It's like, you're doing great.
Right?
Dude, what is Jose doing? Jose's doing flips off of buses and shit. Jose was doing flips off of buses. He was grinding the rail.
Pouring off buses?
He was parkouring off of a bus. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, fuck me.
That was probably me.
No, it was a charge and check Schumer.
Oh, wow.
That's... We made that joke last night because we were talking about all the politics stuff, and then charge and check.
Oh, that's right. Wifey may not recall that you're the politics guy. I'm sure I've talked about you before because she is very big into politics. She's on Twitter all the time, just like looking, seeing what people are talking and saying about things. And she follows it just way more. I'm informed because of her.
Yeah.
Basically, and yeah, from what I gather, like Chuck Schumer kind of shafted us.
Always does, but yeah, that's a funny thing to explain. It's like, yeah, so this guy, he's a Nintendo YouTuber, streamer, but also it's about politics.
100%. And he has like one of the sexiest voices in the business.
Oh, well, thank you. That's too kind. That's too kind, but I'm like super self-conscious. I've got a mild lisp that people are not going to be able to unhear now, and I don't know how to fix it. It's one of those things you talk a certain way for your entire life, and then once you hear it, it's like, oh, fuck, I got to see a speech therapist or whatever that's called.
I can't say I've noticed it, honestly.
Oh. Well, that's good. Well, then in that case, I
I'm gonna
lied.
listen for it.
No, don't. No. Everybody, wipe your memory. Get the Men in Black thing.
Yes, mine white me. Actually, the way my brain works, I'll probably forget about it in 5 minutes anyways.
Yeah. So what do you got going on? What are you up to these days? What's your?
I just been working.
Yeah.
Just working and streaming. That's pretty much like we don't go out too much. We're big time homebodies. I game a lot. Not too much. Like just playing like MLB The Show and touching on some Fortnite for the first time.
Yeah, I've seen you do Fortnite.
COD. Yeah.
Fortnite's interesting.
It's been fun. More fun than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. And how are you at it? Do you feel like you're like a pro Fortnite gamer?
I feel mid at best.
Well, that's
like,
good.
Some people I play with, I'm like, oh yeah, they know what they're doing way more than I do.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard the Fortnite song, the Chug Chug with You?
Chug Chug with You? I don't think so.
Oh my god, Pablo. This is... dude, have you heard... You know the song...
I'm not hip, dude. I'm not hip.
This is not hip, don't worry.
I'm old, bro.
Have you heard the song by Kanye, the American Girl or whatever? Or American Boy?
Maybe, but
I'd
have to hear it.
Yeah, it's like the mid 2000s, but it's I
probably heard it then.
It's a pretty good song. But this kid recorded a sort of like a Fortnite parody of it. But he's obviously 12 years old and trying to avoid being heard by his mother. But at the same time, it's very well produced, and it's about Fortnite, and it's incredibly funny. And so, at least with my friends, like that has replaced the original Kanye song as what gets stuck in our head. It's just so stupid. And so whenever we play Fortnite, we quote it endlessly.
So I don't know if you know Andy has guts, but Andy's already saying, "Hold on, I'll send it to you."
Oh yeah, so Andy, I mean Andy probably knows if he's a Fortnite gamer, if he's a true pro Fortnite gamer, which I'm assuming he is, because it's got all the classics in it. It's, Just Wiped Out Tomato Town. There's so much going on.
Pro Fortnite gamer, Andy?
I think he's a pro Fortnite. If he knows this song, he is. I think this song is all you need, really.
Because if Andy's a pro Fortnite gamer, she's been hiding it from me.
Oh, I believe it. Andy. That reminds me of another song by The Killers called Andy, You're a Star.
Andy is a star. That is definitely the case.
That's a song to know, Andy, if you've never heard that one before, because that's your name. Right. Let's see. So who won that one? Ridiculous.
Not me.
I came in 13th. Fucking unreal. Where were you though? You were 6th. That's really good.
6th.
That's great.
Just hanging in there. Let's see.
Oh man, you missed it earlier. We had a. You follow Wario64 on Twitter, the video game deals guy?
No.
So he posted in his Discord and said there was a coupon code called Welcome50 for Instacart, and it was just $50 off. And it worked on like video games and shit at Target. And so I was like, no way. And so I stopped playing the game for a minute, and I went on Target and I ordered Cyberpunk for the Switch 2. $50 off. So delivered to my house with an $8 tip for the driver, $55 for an $80 gift. Unreal.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was a great find. I'm so grateful I joined that Discord server, because it's like he pings when things go like 90% off or like there's a price error. I have 120, or no, how many gigabytes of RAM do I have? Not 120. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM in my computer, and I got it for like $30, and it's like DDR5 because there was a price error at Best Buy. And so it's really good. Can we play versus race teams? I guess we could. Versus race teams. I mean, we only have 5 people, so maybe we wait until we get 6 people, because then we can do 3 teams of 2. Oh, and there we go. 6 All right, let's do.
I'm listening. I'm playing that that song that you're talking
Oh
about.
yeah, dude, isn't it
I
great?
do know this song.
Yeah, man.
I do know this song. Not this version, but yeah.
Oh, it fills with
That's
CPU. Okay. Yeah, I'm a big
Cool
fan.
Pro Fortnite.
That's the bits where he kind of trails off just get me every time.
yeah.
Because I remember being like 12, 13 years old trying to make YouTube videos. And just the cringe involved. Like, 'cause there's just a fundamental lack of confidence. And that's what I hear when I hear
the cracking voice.
Yeah, dude.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's an all-timer in terms of videos. But yeah, good group here. We got some. We got 3 teams of however many. So teams of 8.
You know what the timing is for the boost?
So the timing for the boost, you just hold once you see 2. Once the 2 starts to go away, like pretty much the moment you see 2, press and hold A. It's a little finicky.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's.
So when you see it here or when it starts fading?
I would say the moment you see it start to fade. If you play around with it, you'll get the timing down specifically. It's hard to describe, but it's like just about the moment it starts to go away.
Yeah, I was trying to play with it a little bit. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
So I'll mess with this a little.
Took me a minute.
Yeah. How consistent would you say you get it?
When I try to do it, unless I like am a dumbass, I'm 100% of it. Like unless I'm having a moment, it's pretty easy. God fucking damn it. And so I have full faith.
The original versions. That's pretty much what Sub was saying.
Yeah, dude, it's
That's pretty much what you were saying, right? You're like, that's replaced it basically.
100%. I would rather listen to that song 7 days a week. Like, I'm getting married in November. Might throw it on the playlist. Just fucking get the people going.
The old people will be like, what is this shit?
Right. There are like 2 people at my wedding. But it would be a real knockout hit with all of them.
I mean, it would still be a bop regardless if you just have this awkward kid singing along.
Absolutely. Oh man, Team Red got kind of fucked here. Blue ran away with it.
I didn't even realize we were doing teams.
Yeah. By request. Oh my god.
Well, I did my job.
Right.
I
It's gonna be hard
got
to.
10 points.
10 points is, hey, that's more than I fucking got. It's gonna be hard for anybody to come back against it. All right, let's do Peach Stadium. I'm gonna pick at least. Y'all can do whatever.
Well, I don't know enough to be picky yet.
Yeah, have you
Not
done?
that I'm ever picky.
Have you done the Rainbow Road yet?
No.
Oh man. Well, looks like you're about to. That's funny timing. It's really cool. It's great. This is going to be fun for you. This is the coolest Rainbow Road I think they've maybe ever done. So.
Wow. Yeah, there's been some good ones.
Yep.
Sleepy's losing it? What's happening? It's pretty. Look at that.
very long too. It's like we'll be here
That's what
for.
she said.
That's right. That's exactly right. We'll be here for like 5 to 7 minutes.
I like how you speak so intelligently, but you can appreciate a little bro
For sure. For sure.
joke.
Of course. I just
Oh
feel.
no, I got knocked off the track.
I feel like it's one of those things. Like you can't. I don't know. I can't be super pretentious because I fucking stream Mario Kart for 3 hours a night. You know, so I can't be like, oh, I'm too good for a good old dick
Well,
joke.
you could. It would just be ridiculous.
Yeah, it would be absurd.
Yeah.
Like, oh, sorry, I'm too good for dick jokes, but I'm not too good
Right.
for 3 hours of Mario Kart.
Right. You mean the Horizon?
Fuck, dude. That's it. Everybody's coming down with me. Wow, I'm in deep shit here.
Oh, it's time to stomp on the fools. Get them. Crush them. Flatten them. Reload doing bad. It's reload a person. Reload. Oh my god, I'm getting all the good stuff. I'm not even that far behind. How come I get a purple ship? At least I don't think I was that far behind. I don't know.
I'm currently
We're on this track.
24, and I am currently in
Okay.
22nd place, so you couldn't be doing worse than me, probably.
I mean, I was like 7th or 8th, and like I got a purple shell. I'm like, I feel like that's a little too high to be getting a purple shell.
Yeah. That,
I was kind of insulted.
no. That's a good thing.
Like, yeah, like back in the old days, like getting a purple shell meant you were playing like shit.
Maybe
Oh,
it
crap.
just knows your heart, you know? Maybe it's like, listen, you're doing okay right now, but
Right? Or it just knows something I know. You're gonna suck in a couple seconds, so you're gonna need this.
right. Well, I'm currently just like coasting in 23rd place. Bad. I don't know how this is happening.
This is wild. There's a lot of flying involved.
Yeah, so if you have red shells, you can wreak havoc sections.
And people will fall off the track or what?
Oh yeah, they fall off the track and they have to get kind of lucky to that there.
Right. Oh man, that wasn't close enough. That sound wave thing doesn't have a whole lot of range.
No, it's mostly for dodging blue shells with.
Defense.
Yeah.
Got it.
The defensive item, or like a kind of last chance offensive item.
I don't even know what that gold shell is.
Oh, so it goes in a straight line right down the middle and drops a fuckload of coins.
Oh,
Yeah. And so the coins give you a speed boost. When you have 20 coins, you're going at like max sort of default speed. All right, how did I do there? I feel like blue team is wiping the floor with us right now.
15. Damn. I got tore up there towards the end. Yeah, I got tore up.
Yeah, game 1, 2,
So-
3 is in here just shitting on kids. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, so it's like there's no laps anymore, right? It's just like one long track.
Well, it depends on the track. So like, Rainbow Road, there are
Okay.
no laps, but
Yeah.
some of these other maps there are. Um, and so yeah, real quick though, if you want to join the game, folks, Q842FH is the code to do it. You join in all the action here because this has been both a delight and a horror in some ways because my performance has been pretty subpar.
Hey, what's up, Joe Mama? How you doing?
So where do you know Gnome Pro from? Do you know him from real life or from gaming?
Oh no. I know him from like just G4 stuff. Like,
Ah,
I think like maybe when the backfeed was still going on,
hmm.
when they were doing it from home, like uh, post G4 2.0 demised.
Yeah, post
Uh,
implosion.
yeah. Um, I think we were just in the chat and we were just saying funny shit and like I don't know, he acknowledged something I said maybe and like, I don't know, we were just vibing I guess and just I don't know, like followed somehow we ended up following each other and so I was watching his stream, he was watching my stream. Yeah.
That's great.
I just never got into like his like multiplayer stuff for whatever reason. I should have. But I also like went to television,
Yeah.
a year or so ago. Actually, it's like 2 years ago now. But it lasted like quite a while. I mean, I'm still going through it honestly, but it's just like very, very slow, incremental.
Well, that's good though. You'd rather be heading that direction, I guess.
100%. No, it's like way better than it was for sure.
I'm glad, dude. That's fucking health shit is the worst. It's just
Oh yeah. I'd never gone through anything like that before, so it was like really life and perspective changing. So I wasn't even playing games for a while there, which is just like if you know me, that's just completely out of the ordinary. So yeah, it was just nice to get back to gaming and back to streaming. And so yeah, I'm doing pretty good at this point.
Yeah, glad to have you back in the thick of it because it's
I'm glad to be here.
oh fuck, man.
Yeah, thanks. Mama, yep, Mama's here.
Oh man.
That was quick.
Oh, do I have to curse because you don't? Like, I'm sorry, Maria. I'm sorry, Maria Hearts. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, Phantom, what's going on? Thank you, Phantom. Appreciate you, man. How you doing? How's little Prince doing? Actually, let's see. Oh, Science was in here earlier, and I didn't shout out Science. Let me shout out Science.
Congrats to Blue Team. Smoked, folks. Unreal.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, not even
destroyed,
close.
yeah. Were you on gold or yellow or whatever?
I was on red team. I was on the worst
Oh,
performing
okay.
team. Yeah. I am gonna switch it over to Knockout Tour again. But first, I'm gonna run to the restroom. So, folks, if you'd like to
go for it.
join, code's up on the screen. Otherwise, I'll be right back.
Not good. So can't stay long. He's screaming his head off, and we're trying to figure out why. Okay. Is he teething already? Man, yeah. I hope you figure out what's going on with it. I'm sorry he's not doing good. Yeah. Go look after your little guy. Sorry to hear that, Phantom. I can't imagine what it's like having to tend to a screaming baby. That sounds rough. Rub his little tummy. I mean, no, he's not teething. Most likely gas cons. Oh, so Mama might be right. Rub his tummy. Rub his tummy. Yeah. Mama might be right. How did you know, Mama? He didn't even say anything about what was going on. The first thing she said, rub his tummy. You might be right. You want a Joe Hendry break, Andy? Let me know. Yeah, I'm sorry he's struggling. I mean, Mama did raise 3 kids, so that would be the easiest answer. Joe Mama, we have been, also took him for a walk in his stroller, and he calmed him down for a bit, but now we're getting him ready for bed, and he's having a fit again. I've heard car rides. Can soothe a kid, a baby. So I don't know. Something about a car ride always just kind of calms kid down. Let's go. Oh, my buttons don't work. Shit.
All right, I am back.
All right.
Ali says, subbed to this channel. Sorry for my poor English. There's no problem there, Ali. Thank you for subbing to the channel. And no need to apologize.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you got the YouTube thing going, too.
Yeah, so I've been having so much more luck with YouTube. And so my YouTube channel was originally from my old days when I used to do like a stock talk show. And by that, I mean, it was like a stream where I talked about Virgin Galactic spaceship stock during COVID. And so I just kept the channel and switched it over to whatever interest I was working on at the time. And it's kind of landed on Nintendo Alert these last few years. But I have the monetization on YouTube. And so I was like, well, I'll just, keep doing it here. And so I've been making like 30 cents a stream. I'm practically ready to retire, Pablo.
That's good though, man. I will say that I kind of feel like, just from my, not that I have like a ton of exposure to it, but I feel like the live streamers I have seen that do like a no cam type of thing, I feel like a lot of, like, I see more of them on YouTube.
Yeah, well, because
I don't know why, but it's just observation.
I think it's a part of the culture, because you have like PNG tubers and that sort of thing, and like a lot of people make their living on YouTube just talking into a microphone with graphics, and I'm like, that's cool. And I've kind of flirted with the idea of doing the video camera thing, but like, I don't know. I don't know that there's any value, because then I also think like I'd have to fucking make myself presentable, like
right.
I can't be doing all. I'm not gonna comb my hair to play Mario Kart. Are you kidding me?
No, I kind of feel similar. I was like not that I don't keep myself super presentable either, but like when I am getting ready to stream, I feel like I have to at least comb my hair a little bit, like get at least semi-presentable.
Yeah, you put on like a show, and so it's like,
right.
That's.
I don't want to look like a total schlub.
No, but I don't. I've tuned into your stream before. I've never felt like, oh, look at Pablo Diablo really fucking schlepping it. So no worries there. Yeah, no, that's never happened before. So I think you're good.
Oh crap! I don't know where I'm going.
I saw Moo Meadows Cow in chat over here on YouTube, and it is so good to see you. It has been a long time since I've seen you last, but I remember you because you came in and, well, you were just a cow the whole time, and we appreciate that.
No, man, I'm sure it is a lot tougher to like load up the car, but I think there's maybe something to be said for the vibration and the hum of a car over just like riding in a stroller. So that's, I think there is I know it's easier. I know loading up the car is tougher, but there might be some extra value in that, actually being in a car. Just I'm not a dad. I don't know. So just a thought.
Ali asked, is it okay to buy Mario Kart physical from eBay? It's cheaper to get secondhand. Yeah, you should do whatever's cheaper, If you can get it cheaper on eBay, get it cheaper on eBay. That would be... Ooh, I think. What do you think, Pablo?
I I would say it's as long as it's like a reputable seller. Like,
Yeah, don't get ripped
hopefully
off.
they have at least a decent like rating, so you don't end up with like an empty box or something. Whatever the hell.
If you run into eBay issues, let me know, because I'm a big eBay guy, so I can help you navigate the problems. But you should be okay. Buyer protection's pretty strong on eBay. It's not like the olden days. Thank God.
Ripped up. Oh, that's what you do with the box. Okay, got it. My question. Box.
Yeah, it gets you the coins.
Yeah, you have to just keep spamming it. But yeah, wifey would know better than me about like eBay safety and etiquette and all that stuff.
Is wifey a big eBayer?
She's just more of a shopper than I am. Like, I just don't. Yeah, I don't do a lot of shopping shit. Like anytime I want something, she's the one that usually goes and finds it for me.
Well, that makes sense. That tracks with the
Right.
big Switch 2 find.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a huge online junk buyer.
Yeah.
Dude, I buy so much stupid shit on the computer. It's a problem.
Yeah, I'm not a big spender, so that's also probably part of the reason.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'll save up for something big, but I won't like just buy things like on the regular.
Yeah, I wish I was that way. I wish I had
a
your
saver.
strength.
Like, wifey always wants she always wants me holding the
Cards.
the larger amounts of money.
Yeah.
She always wants me holding that stuff because, yeah, she's afraid of what she'll do with it, I suppose.
Yeah, me and my fiance, we haven't done the joint bank account yet, and I'm like, whenever that day comes, I'm gonna have to stop buying stupid shit online. Like, it's gonna, because I'm not gonna have any explanation. She's gonna be like, what's this $100 charge on eBay?
Right.
I'm like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, she never has to worry about like mystery charges with me.
Yeah. Oh no, I messed that turn up.
Like, what the hell is this? OnlyFans?
Exactly. No, it's a Mario Kart thing. It's for fans of Mario Kart.
Right? It's only the fans of Mario Kart. Relax.
I don't know what you think it is.
Right? Yeah, that running joke with like Gnome Pro and Sasha Grey was always freaking crazy to me.
Yeah, I forget how
Oh my
that
God.
started. That was very
I had no
funny.
idea. That was crazy.
Because at the time, I think I want to say we were all just kind of rating her when the streams would end, because it was like, just
So
so...
it happened multiple times. I know he did it after like 24 hours stream.
Oh no, dude. It's like, we were pretty consistently rating Sasha Grey.
That's crazy.
Because it's just a funny person to rate into.
Oh, come on.
And she is, of course, famous for her gameplay.
Yes, of course. And nothing else.
Oh, yeah. known Mario Kart enthusiast.
Right? All going in and coming out. I used to lay them on their tummy, over my knees, and rub their backs slowly.
Is this a Mario Kart thing happening here? I'm missing some context.
Oh, because we were talking about Royal Phantom Kings. He's his baby was getting
Okay.
and so then my mother-in-law's in here, and she was talking about what she used to do with her kids.
Ah, there you go.
Which includes my wife, of course.
There you go.
It's really hard reading chat while playing this game,
It sure is.
which I've noticed you like don't check it a lot while you're in the midst of it. But I knew it was like, yeah, because this game is just intense.
Yeah, I usually try to like glance over, and if I can get like a quick sentence, then that's good. But like, somebody asked a really long question
Right.
once, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna need to wait to answer that one.
Yeah, I encourage people to use the text to speech. That
Oh,
way you
wow.
can just listen to it.
Right, really interesting fact from Melody Von Torture here in Twitch chat. Melody says, MVT says, did you know Sasha Grey is named after the person who coined the term gaslighting in the 1800s? So you know how they say like, oh, you're being gaslit or I'm gaslighting?
Yeah.
The person who coined that name for the psychological phenomenon was also named Sasha Grey.
Wow.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
That's an MVT fun fact.
MVT, are you making things up?
No.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, definitely. And no, I don't think MVT's making things up. She would never do that.
Oh, man. I did not know that. That's crazy. A trier? I don't know. Oh, I was like, wait, a trier? Is that a thing? Lay your kid on the dryer to help him go to sleep? I guess that could work.
That makes sense because of the noise and the
shaking. Yeah, find yourself a spin cycle, all that jazz. I don't know if you're familiar with The Great Outdoors, the movie The Great Outdoors.
I am not, but
Okay. Well, do yourself a favor. It's hilarious. If you like John Candy and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. That definitely sounds like a good time.
Oh, it's amazing.
But not as good a time as joining this lobby. Am I right, Pablo? And they can do that. Heck.
What a segue, this guy.
They can do that at Q842FH.
You should be hosting a show on television.
Yeah, that would be
that was amazing.
Really special.
That was great.
Oh man.
Clap it up for this guy.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I don't. Let's see. I'm not a mama. Although I don't know anything if they don't have fur all over them. Yes. Thank God. Mama would rub and pats my butt to sleep. Yeah, no, man. We got it. In a car seat. Wait.
In a car seat? Yeah, I was gonna say.
But in a car seat, she must be putting you in backwards.
But aren't you supposed to do that?
On top of the dryer. Wait, what? Now I'm getting really confused. Jeez, I can hear her busting up in the other room. Oh, shit.
See, it's stuff like this. That's why I would never have kids. And it's not because I don't appreciate the magic of raising a kid. It's just, that's complicated.
Oh, put him in the car seat on top of the dryer. Okay. That's an idea. That might work. Yeah. You get the motion, you get the sound, the security of the car seat. It could work. Instead of just laying him straight on top of it. That doesn't sound good, it's true.
Just on the cold metal.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of blanket at least, you know. Oh god, that's great. You leave them unattended and they're falling off.
Right.
Oh my god. This is why we can't have kids. We make these awful jokes.
I genuinely couldn't do it, and you know what? I'm glad because my fiance also doesn't want kids. But I'm just like, I know myself, and I know that I don't want to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to drop a kid off at school every morning for 18 years. I just don't want that, you know?
I thought what you were gonna say was you don't want to wake up in the middle of the night to like tend to them, you know, like when they're babies, either change them or feed them or whatever it is. But yeah, I agree with you. The taking them to school every day sounds worse.
Well, because that's the day in, day out. Like, I could put up with 2 years of fucked up sleep.
Right.
I couldn't do 18 years of, like, all right, come on, let's go. You know, like, I could, no.
Yeah. Well, plus I watched my mom go through it, and she would, like, we would have, like, cuss-filled car rides to school, like, every other day.
Yeah.
And not from us, because my mom's losing it, you know? Like,
right.
the most, I mean, she would cuss every now and then, like, in general, but in car rides, it was all the time. It's stressful. Yeah. And we were also, like, we were always running late, so that made it stressful, too.
Yep. And then it's like...
Partly her.
That's true.
We weren't the only reason we were late to things, like...
Well, that's the other thing, right? Is it's like, now I gotta be a normal person, and, like, I'm always, like, running just on time. And
that's
so,
me.
yeah.
That's me. Yeah.
There's zero shot for me that I'm gonna be the father of a child. Or, I mean, I'm sure I would be a good dad, right? But, like,
Right.
I feel like I would not love it, and then I would feel bad that I don't, you know? Be like, oh, should I be happier?
Wait, Mama is saying, she doesn't remember anything. Beer put anyone on a dryer? I don't think she was saying that you put any of them on a dryer. I think it was just Wifey's idea. For yummy problem kids, put a little dark Caro syrup in their water will work, but not too much, or you will need lots of diapers. Oh, nice.
And so you're not supposed to put the kid in the dryer after showers, right?
So it was just like, oh, so you're not supposed to put the kid in a dryer after the shower, right? After a bath. Is that what you were saying, Mama? We're supposed to put him in the dryer? Am I supposed to leave the spectating? What am I doing?
You can stay or leave, but I think it's, if you leave, you have to rejoin. So.
Oh. Oops, I redid it.
Oh, it's not a huge.
Oh, it says view room info, so I'm still in the room.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Ollie in chat says, can't wait to play this game, to be honest. Yeah, dude, it's an amazing game.
What up, science? Waves? Oh, need to make a call. Yep. Oh, gosh. I can only imagine what the call is going to be. Yeah. Yeah. I would be a terrible mom, Andy says, and that's why I made sure that shit can never happen.
Very based. Very responsible. I'm due.
Soup? No, I don't want any soup. I'll take a drink, though, please. I don't know. Something cold. Oh, Science just redeemed. Where's that drink? Now Science wants soup. Tomato basil, she said. Need grilled cheese with that.
Yeah, it's getting heated right now. We are coming up on the 8th place gate.
Oh, so did I miss the race? Guess I did.
I don't think you missed the race. You're still in there. We're still going. Fuck, dude.
It says you will join the next available race. Oh, I got eliminated. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm still I'm understanding. Trying to understand what we're doing.
Oh yeah, this is the knockout tour mode, like the battle royale.
Right.
Almost. Yeah.
I forgot we even switched to that. I'm just racing. I'm like not even paying attention to what mode it is.
Just put you in the game. You're gonna drive.
That's right.
I
playing.
Right.
Napoleon Dynamite side? Why?
Dude, I love that movie. That's such a stupid
Oh,
movie,
yeah.
but that's an all-timer. What do you mean if you ain't first or last? You could be a lot of things. You could be second. You could be third.
Hell, you can even be fifth.
Dude, his whole worldview comes crashing down.
It does. It really does. Thank you, Science. Thank you for redeeming, for all the redeems. Oh damn, this is one of the dusty ones I had sitting around for probably too long. But... Alright, so I did fuck with the wrong marine, you're right. So I'm gonna be drinking a beer here, an Imperial Stout by Westbrook Brewing Company called Mexican Cake.
Wow, that's fun.
Yeah, no, I like my beers.
Beer's good.
So during that time where I was having my health issues, what kind of kicked the whole thing off was finding out that, well, one of the first things was that finding out that I'm diabetic.
Oh.
So I kind of cooled off on the beers for a while, but I'm back, baby. This is a 10.5%er, so a bit of a heavy hitter. Malt beverage with cocoa nibs, vanilla bean, cinnamon, and habanero peppers. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's got a lot going on.
Yeah, I like my craft brews. I want cake. I know, who doesn't like some cake? Oh, you mean the beer? Oh, got it. Yeah, got it.
So we've got a fella in our in YouTube chat who goes by the name 4Dude Cheese.
4Dude Cheese.
Yeah, I'll let you figure out what that means. I have no idea what it means, and I'm horrified to ask.
Right?
But he's a great guy. He plays on the regular with us, but an incredible username. 4Dude Cheese, hello. Are you joining tonight? We'd love to have you.
It sounds like a Staunton like alt account.
It does sound like Staunton's
right?
Alternate for sure.
He's a big cheese guy.
He's a big wine and cheese fella.
Mm-hmm. Which I respect. He's also a beer guy.
Beer guy. He's a little bit of everything. He's a man of the world.
He's a Renaissance man.
Q842FH if you guys would like to join. If you're watching and you're not already in here, we'd love to have you. Yeah, I would love to pick Staunton's brain one of these days about good drinks and good cheese. I think that would be a great stream. Is just get Staunton to tell us what to buy ahead of time, and then guided cheese tasting. Right? Like no bullshit. I got to learn more about my cheeses.
I need to know more about pairings.
Yeah, like what's the deal? Because some people are like, oh yeah, that doesn't go with that, and I'm like, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, cheese pairings with my beer would be amazing.
That would be great for you, yeah.
Yeah.
And so how'd you find out, like, what was the thing that made you think I'm diabetic? What got you there?
What's funny is I started experiencing some, like, symptoms of neuropathy.
Okay.
In my feet and actually even in my pelvic area, which was really strange.
Yeah.
So that's what got me into the doctor, and then I found out that like my blood sugar was like 600.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was insane. So yeah, immediately like I'm not, like I feel like I'm not one of those people that has a really hard time adjusting their diet.
Right.
So like, as soon as I found that out, like I made some like drastic changes to my diet and stuff, which actually might not have been a good thing.
Oh no.
Because I was already losing weight from the undiagnosed diabetes, and then I lost more weight because of the strict diet change I made and stuff, and my appetite wasn't real good at the time, just for various reasons, the diabetes, the meds I was on, and so I was losing all this weight, and then like the the pelvic neuropathy got worse, and of course they didn't know what the hell it even was for like months, and I was just suffering and like had a hard time getting on medical leave, so I was like trying to power my way through, working every day, and I mean it was awful. I couldn't even sit.
Oh
Like,
man.
the pain was so bad that like I couldn't sit, hardly at all. I was laying down all the time, and we were trying to just adjust like everything about my environment to make things more comfortable for me. But yeah, eventually I just found a doctor who finally put me on medical leave, and so I was on medical leave for like 4 months.
Uh huh.
Yeah, actually kind of felt longer, but I think it's because the whole ordeal was just long.
Yeah, stressful.
Yeah, but yeah, it was pretty crazy. Obviously, I'm still treating my diabetes with no insulin, just like pill form medication, metformin, if you're familiar.
I'm not, but
And,
I didn't know you could do that.
yeah, so it doesn't have to be. Some people even just do it with diet. Control their diabetes with diet. But yeah, so I do pills, and I still deal with the neuropathy in my feet, in my pelvic area, but it's like I said, it's gotten progressively better. So like, that's why I couldn't game for a while. Like I couldn't stream for a while because I just couldn't even sit.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Like,
dude.
and I kind of had to learn to game while laying down, which I still do from time, from time to time.
Yeah, you
just
get
to take pressure off my areas. But yeah, I've learned to sort of manage it. Like it's gotten better. It's gotten a lot better.
And so then when you say neuropathy in your foot, what does that mean? Like, how does that, is it just that your feet were cold? Because I've heard about that for diabetes. And if at any point it's too personal, just tell me to fuck off. But I'm curious because I'm always like, I probably will get diabetes at some point because I eat McDonald's. Like,
yeah. So for me, I mean, I'm sure I don't eat the greatest necessarily, but like a lot of it, probably a lot of it was hereditary, really, because it ran in my family, runs in my family. But yeah, the cold feet, numbness, and then once it like really flared up, after like, what's funny is that all the neuropathy kind of flared up more once I started getting treated for the diabetes, just from everything I told you. And so yeah, then it started becoming like painful, like stinging and burning and restlessness. Like it was hard for me to sleep. I would do a lot of pacing just from the discomfort in my feet, my lower legs, and my pelvic area. Just all that stuff. Yeah, it was crazy.
well, I'm glad it sounds like it's kind of better now, or getting better.
Oh yeah, a lot better. Like sleep is not an issue, unless I'm just doing it to myself, staying up gaming.
Unless you're on this sort of bullshit.
Exactly. No, tons better. Yeah. No, it's been, it's very grateful that it's, I mean, because I think even my doctor was saying, like, it doesn't always get this much better for people, like, she said it was a pretty successful case, so.
Well, that's good, dude. You're crushing it. Incredible. I'm so glad that worked out. That's fucked up. I hate hearing about stuff like that, but I love hearing that it's better, or that it's getting better. That's, I can't even imagine. I don't know.
So what the thing, I would say the main, like, moral of the story is, for me, is, like, go see your goddamn doctor. Like,
I've heard that.
Because I hadn't gone to the doctor in, like 20 years, maybe longer. I don't know. Like, I think the only thing I went there for was like an urgent care visit, maybe, but I hadn't gone to get like a checkup for like decades. And what I would tell people is, like, try to see your doctor as regularly as you can, especially if you have like the insurance that covers it. So yeah, that's my advice.
That's a great I think that's a great message, and I got a guy on Facebook who unfortunately lost his wife, but he says the same thing every year on the anniversary of their wedding or whatever. He posts and he's like, "Listen, just go to the doctor. If you feel like something's fucked up, just go to the doctor." You know, because like it might be scary to deal with it, but it's even scarier to not deal with it. You know, and so it's like, yeah, I'm all about that because that's such a. I was having like chest pain situation, so I went to the doctor because I was worried it could be something serious. And they did all the tests. They did the chest X-ray. They did the heart stuff. All came back fine. They're like, "You're probably just really anxious," and I'm like, "Yep, that tracks." And so that sort of all worked out. But it was also just such a weight. You know what I mean? It's such a weight lifted because I think everybody's you know when something's not right. And so, like, your brain sort of just goes a million miles a minute trying to, like, decipher why. And so if you can get somebody to be like, "No, we checked it out. It's all good to go." You know, just got to chill out more. Like, that's good. And so that's where I was. So I'm right there with you. Co-sign that.
You got checked out. Because, like, there were some symptoms. Like, it's, I didn't think they were any big deal, and thought it was, whatever. I was just like, because I'm working from home, so like, I'm not wearing like socks or shoes, like hardly ever. I'm just lounging around the house or whatever, and I'm just thinking like it's just because it's cold. My feet are cold because it's cold. So I just didn't think it was any big deal or whatever. But then once pain started coming in, and I probably still ignored it for a little while, but at some point it got to the point where it was like, something's going on. But if I just got like checked up every now and then, maybe I would have figured it out sooner.
Yeah, it's always important shit, but I'm glad it all got kind of figured out and plenty of time. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate with
Oh, fuck!
Oh, shit. Are you Mario?
Yeah.
Oh, there's like 3 Marios.
Oh. I'm the basic Mario.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I saw you get hit, yeah.
Courtney Bergher in chat says, "Hey, can I join?" You absolutely can. You are welcome to and encouraged to, and with a name like that, how could I say no?
Bring it, Courtney.
Yeah, bring it on. Also, it's Bergher, but it's spelled Burgher. Like Burger, I barely know her,
Burger? I barely knew her.
Exactly right. Let me know when you're in here, Burger, and we'll get you squared away here. But it's Q842FH if people want to join. Currently got a lobby of 12. That's a pretty good lobby. That's sizable. Non-trivial.
Do you use the stock like OBS or do you use Streamlabs or something else?
Dude, I just use stock OBS. I have pretty much no, like zero special production value going on. I've got to step it up though, because I could do well to get a Stream Deck or something.
Yeah, I just got one of those like I don't know, a couple months ago. So
you use it?
Nice. Yeah, I do use it. Yeah, like I need to implement more shit into it, but like I use it to like change scenes and like hide my cam, mute myself. There's some like video overlays I've added. Just like Andy really likes the whole Joe Hendry video. Do you know what that is, right?
I don't know.
Oh, the Joe Hendry thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, so Joe Hendry's like an independent wrestler, and he has this like his entrance video has become like a meme, I guess. Like people just like singing and clapping along to it and shit like that. And Andy really loves it, and so do other people. You allow and encourage that? Yes, I do, Andy. Yes, I enable Andy's addiction to Joe Hendry's entrance video.
That's the best part about streaming, though, is you get like little weird things going on in stream. Not weird, but you know what I mean. Like funny, off the wall things. Like we had for a long time in Warzone, whenever we'd win, we'd play this Mitt Romney hot dog song. Yeah, and that's the only reaction that's appropriate to that statement. It's just a you know, but it's like, it's just
I only
funny.
say because I don't know it.
Oh, well, it's I forget. I don't even know what it's called. It's if you type in Mitt Romney hot dog song. Apparently, he did an interview where he said that his favorite meat was hot dog, like more than steak. And so they like remixed it like they used to back in the day.
I didn't think that was considered like a type of meat.
I guess so.
I thought it just. I mean, I guess it is, right? But like I thought it would just go under like the sausage category. But I mean, there's different sausages too. So, what's your favorite type of meat? Like
hot dog.
Says hot dog.
Dude, Willard Mitt Romney sure does. The man is locked in on the glizzy goblin.
That's amazing. My love started in another streamer's chat, and it's enabled here. Yes, and 100%. I mix the communities to chicken nuggets. Wait, chicken nuggets?
Chicken nuggets is a good meat.
Is that it? Are you talking about the song? Isn't it that chicken nugget song?
No, I think he's saying that his favorite meat is chicken nugget, maybe? Whoever said chicken nugget?
Oh.
That's how I interpret it.
Is that your favorite meat, Andy? That's another thing.
Andy.
Like, isn't that kind of... I feel like that's like... Again, isn't that just chicken? But I guess you could say chicken nuggets is a separate category.
Chicken nugget category is strong.
You're right. You were 100% right.
Because when I heard that, I was like, yeah, chicken nugget is the best meat.
I will respectfully disagree.
No, it's not. You know what? I just, for my birthday earlier in June, I went to Costco and got the Wagyu steak that they sell.
Yeah, nice.
Dude, unbelievable. Like, all the hype about the A5 Wagyu steak is so real.
Really?
Like, it legitimately... Because you hear people say, oh, it melts in your mouth, and it never does, right? It's always, like, a little chewy. Like, this legitimately, like, you don't need to chew it. You can just sort of, like, chew it with your tongue, which sounds outrageous, but, like, it's legitimately true. And so it's expensive, though. It's, like, $50 a pound, pretty much. But, like... I would say if it's your birthday and otherwise you're going out to dinner, don't go out to dinner. Go to Costco, get the A5 Wagyu, make it at home, get drunk as fuck for like no money.
Birthday, by the way.
Thank you. And then, you know, just go to town. It's a good vibe.
And it's also a song though. Kira played that one earlier. Yes. I feel like in like Biddy's stream, like someone was playing it all the time. It probably was Kira. And apparently he hates it. Although it's always hard to tell how much a streamer hates something or if they're just playing it up.
That's true.
I got hit in midair, damn it, I fell off the rope. Delts used to play it a lot in Boot Camp, so okay.
Dude, our neighbor, like, across the street is launching fireworks from, like, 10
Is
feet.
that what I heard?
Legitimately, that was the sound of my neighbors, like, fucking 10 feet away launching, like, mortar fireworks. And it's like, I don't know...
If World War III is going on.
Well, it's not even, I don't know if it's World War III. It's just, like, I don't know why people think that's all right. Like, why are you putting explosives so close to our homes? Are you dumb? I mean, they are. But it's like... Like, if you set my house on fire tonight, I'm gonna be pissed.
Right?
How am I supposed to play Mario Kart if my house...
I I thought you were like blowing a hair off your microphone or something like that. And I was like, what is this?
No, dude, that's the sound of actual explosions.
Right?
It's too bad we're not playing Warzone. It would be like a 4D experience.
Right?
All right, let's see how much we smoked the computers, because it's all humans versus all CPUs.
I've been playing like shit. It might have been Panda. Oh, I don't know if Kira frequents Biddy stream. Oh, okay. Do you stream Warzone anymore? I feel like I haven't seen you stream that in a while.
We haven't played that since they pushed it to Modern Warfare 3, because they fundamentally changed something about the game that none of us really liked. And so, I don't know, it sucks because we were having such a good run towards the end of Modern Warfare 2, but then they killed the vibes, man. But
so is there 2 different war zones? Because there's like a Black Ops 6 one also, right?
Right. Well, it's all the same thing, and so they just kind of moved it. I think the biggest jump was, well, every new Call of Duty game, they sort of like adapt Warzone to be off of the what's it called? To be off of the bones of the new Call of Duty game. And so, like when it switched from Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3, it made that jump, and then when it switched from Modern Warfare 3 to Black Ops 6, it made that jump. And so,
okay.
Yeah, whenever the next Call of Duty comes out, they'll adjust it again. But some of the changes they made into Modern Warfare 3 for sure, but then also into the Black Ops were just tough. Like, we liked zombies. We even liked the weird open world zombies they did. But actual Warzone itself just kind of became sort of unplayable. It just didn't feel good anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've actually never played Warzone.
Lucky you.
You were hella into it. What do you mean?
I know, I was hella into it, but man, I think it took years off my life. I just like, I don't know. We had good times though. We cheesed a lot of wins.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't remember. I feel like you stressed out more about this game than you do about Warzone.
I would say yes, because I feel like in Warzone, I was like, we will be lucky to get a win. In this game, I'm like, I must reach 9,000, right? So before it was like, if we get some wins, that would be cool. And then in this one, I'm like, no, this is incredibly important. Not actually, but it gives me something to focus on that's not the collapse of democracy.
You're right. Yeah, I think Wifey's using Monopoly Go for that purpose.
Yeah. It's whatever you can do at this point, you know? It's still out there.
Like, I'm not the kind of, like, worrying type.
Yeah.
Like I'm certainly concerned, but, like, I won't let it stress me out, like, day to day necessarily. But, like, she will.
Yeah, what I have found is that you kind of have to do whatever it takes to get it from a level of like active worry to just like harmful background radiation. It's like a damage effect, right? Because like you can, it's one thing to take like active damage, and it's another thing if you just lose like 1%, 2% gradually, and then you just replenish, you know? So it's just about finding the ways to replenish. Yeah. But that doesn't make the world any better. Garrett says, I just wanted all of us to work together on something, and this was the only way. That's true. This is an effective way. Because
Right.
we have come together to destroy these computers. These computers are going to develop a complex of some sort.
Good, clean fun.
Clean fun. Plus, we'll need to get
We'll
used
dirty it
to.
up, but
We'll need to get used to hurting the computers, though, with the way AI is going. You know.
yes, that's true. That's what video games is doing for us. Little did we know, we're learning how to take down the computers.
Exactly right. Though I still think the funniest sort of like anti-AI thing is when people are like, it's like a picture of a guy with a garden hose, and he's like spraying it on a computer, and he's like, "Not today, AI."
That's good.
But then the dumb part of me sees that, and I'm like, "Well, is that not true? Like, theoretically, couldn't you just go into the server room of OpenAI? I mean, I guess they would probably have it locked down, right? But just get like some, get a lot of water. Just go to town, you know?
Well, so my thought was like, so what happens when it starts living like when AI is just all in the cloud? It's just living in like satellites or something, but it's beamed down to us through our devices or some shit.
Oh yeah, that'll be bad. That'll be bad.
It's like controlling shit on the ground, but it's doing it from space.
Yeah, that's not good actually. That would be
It's gonna that's gonna take a long hose.
that is a long hose. Operation Long Hose. Oh man.
That's good.
Is that what she said? Because I feel
Correct,
like that's kind of what she
That's 100% what she said.
Yeah. Oh man. But now we have a solution. We can come to the table when they're freaking out and they're like, "Oh man, we didn't know AI was going to be like this." We can say, "Listen, we knew it would, and we have the solution."
Right. We have the hose.
Yeah, we have the hose. It can be done.
I've got hose. In all the area codes.
That's right. We'll need it. We'll need just about every Home Depot hose available.
Exactly. Get off me. No, not the black jizz. That didn't hit the ear right.
I mean, it hit the ear about as well as Operation Long Hose, so I think we're...
Okay, these sonic booms are kind of coming in handy with all these people around me.
Yeah, it's really good for crowding. Like, you can really fuck up a crowd with speaker system. It is crazy, though, that we're all on the same team, and at the same time, we are running each other over and doing each other harm.
Right?
Like it seems like we should be more coordinated in our efforts.
So in these team-based races, like you're only racing against people on your team.
No, against your team. So, like, blue team is only racing against red team racers. And, like, our score is cumulative. And so we want to have, like, together the best score. But then our attacks do harm to people. Like, friendly fire is on. Pretty much.
Right.
Which just seems like counterintuitive for the success of the team. I just fell through an unbelievably small gap and lost my goal. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not happy about it. I'm not thrilled.
It's gonna be alright.
Come on, come on,
Oh
come
god.
on.
Oh, nice. Second. Take that.
Wow, that was crazy. Eighth, that's not the best, but the lightning there was perfect.
This beer's boozy.
Yeah, what percent is it?
It's 10.5, which like that's not unusually high for what I drink a lot of times. I like stouts a lot, so special like imperial stouts tend to run higher. It just depends. Like the alcohol content isn't always like sort of what determines whether it's like gonna taste boozy.
Right.
sometimes it's like a 8 or 9%, and it has a boozy taste. But I've had really smooth, like 14% beers. So it just depends.
Yeah. No, I mean that's true. I think it just depends on how you flavor it, I guess. But
Yeah.
the worst beverage, though maybe not the worst beverage. I you might know better as somebody who drinks more beer and shit. But do you remember what the alcohol content was of Four Loko back in the day?
Four Loco?
Yeah, what was that at? That was like 12, right, or something like that.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what?
Four Loko?
Whoa, you don't know what Four Loko is?
I know. Take my Mexican card.
No, I mean trust me, I don't think it's Mexican at all. It's like it comes straight from hell. Dude, Four Loko is like flavored malt liquor. It's like but like very strongly flavored. So it's like cherry flavored malt liquor. And there was a point where
wow.
they had like
Sounds terrible.
yeah, they had like 120 milligrams or like some degree of caffeine in it as well. And
Oh,
so back in like the like late 2000s, early 2010 kind of time frame, like people were going out and getting like completely fucked up on Four Loko, just obliterated because they didn't realize the potency of malt liquor and caffeine being mixed together.
oh shit.
And they had to they banned the original formulation, and I guess you can't do that anymore. You can't put caffeine in alcohol outside of
Oh really?
I don't think you can do it in a can anymore. Obviously, you can do a Red Bull vodka, that sort of thing. But it was just too much, and it's a big can too. It's like a 32-ounce can.
Yeah. I mean, malt liquor is usually in larger containers.
Yeah, and so you get good and drunk from one, but you don't necessarily feel like
Yeah.
the caffeine. So you have another, and then now you're vomiting in the Hooters parking lot. I've been told.
Do you drink like?
Not anymore, but when I was I went. So my thing is, I feel like I went really hard into it when I was like 19 through 22, and then after that, my tolerance just went through the fucking floor, and so I have like one drink now, and I get a headache, and I'm like, I can't. It's not fun for me.
Yeah.
It's fun when it's when I'm not having a headache or getting nauseous. It's great, but most times I'm drinking now, I'm getting a headache or getting nauseous. It's fun kind of isn't quite there.
Right.
But I had some days for sure.
Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah, I'm not having a particularly impressive run here.
Got my weight car. Okay, while I had the mushroom, I bumped into one guy, but he also was big, so I didn't do anything to him.
That is not ideal.
Oh, that's a lot of explosions. Oh my god. What?
Wow. Wow, I just stole a gold shroom in first place. That's obnoxious.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. Oh. Oh wait, it's not over yet. Oh, grind it. Dude.
Dude, nobody has more red shells than game 1, 2, 3. That young man has the most significant arsenal of red shells.
Rigged. Oh, you rat bastard. Hey, oh, you freaking Goomba! You gotta walk right into me. What the? Like I saw a barrier to go through, but then tried to go through it, and he said no. How far back do you go with the Mario Kart franchise?
So my first Mario Kart game was Double Dash on the GameCube.
Oh wow, you young man, you young whippersnapper.
Well, I want to say that I previously played, so I had a weird timeline for game consoles. Like, my first game console was the Super Nintendo, but I want to say we got that when the Nintendo 64 was already out. Because I think I started playing video games when I was like 4 years old. So, like, we were a little late to the N64 party, but it makes no difference because we just, like, caught up for the GameCube era, right?
I mean, when you're 3, you don't.
Right.
You're not even
Yeah.
caring about playing on the latest or whatever, right?
Dude, I don't think I could have fucking told you the difference. Put me in front of him at that age. But, like, so I have, like, very faint memories of trying the original Mario Kart, but it was too hard for me as a kid. Like, I just didn't understand I didn't understand it because I was like, yeah, and so, oh, nice, it's over for you fucking hoes. It is done. Dude, I just got in the big truck, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I just got super toxic there. But so I just didn't know. I didn't know what was going on, and so I don't think we ever played it. There were a few games like that. I had the same situation with on the GameCube, or not the GameCube, the N64. I want to say Ocarina of Time, like, or whatever the other one was, Majora's Mask. One of the two of those. We got the game, and I remember getting to the level where there's like cobwebs in the Great Deku Tree or whatever. I forget the exact context, but we got to that point and I decided the game was too scary for me, and so I've never played the N64 ones, not because I'm still afraid of it, just because I never got around to it, like on the N64 era. And so I have to catch up at some point because obviously that's like an all-timer game to have missed out on.
I get told with those Skulltulas or whatever, like I can totally see those being scary as a kid.
I would imagine that's what it was, but I don't know. I'm like, in retrospect, I think that might have been the best thing ever, because now I can appreciate that game as like a grown-ass man rather than, you know, taking it for granted. I think I am glad though, because the game that really stood out to me, and I think was for both my brother and I, our big childhood, was Mario 64, and I think that came out at the perfect time for us, and so that was a really good situation. But anyway, that's a long way to say Double Dash. Oh, you
said Mario 64. So did you ever play Mario Kart 64?
So I don't think we played that one, but that's just because we weren't interested at the time, you know?
Yeah.
We were like, well, I would rather play something else, but also we didn't have that many games. Like, we had Mario 64, and then I'm trying to think what other games we had for N64. We got like weird ones. Rocket Robot on Wheels, which is a great platformer, but it's a weird one. Oh my god, am I gonna try that? Oh no! I tried pulling off the trick, but I couldn't see shit. That was bad.
But yeah, like the reason reason I asked is because I have like very fond memories of the battle mode from N60, the Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. But like, I feel like none of the battle modes since then have really sort of scratched that same itch for whatever reason. I don't know why, but
Yeah, I mean, it's battle mode is tricky to get right, I feel like. Because wasn't one of the battle modes originally like you're supposed to pop the balloons, spike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, with items.
Oh yeah, okay. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff like the coin one they've got now it stresses me out. We tried playing it and it's just like getting aligned just right to throw the items or whatever. It's just like, ugh. Garrett in chat says Mario Party 1. We did play Mario Party 1, and we played the fuck out of that game. And you know what was crazy? That was around the era when like didn't necessarily know what to expect in a game, because I feel like now a game comes out and you sort of like things get spoiled for you. But when you're like, 6 or 7 years old, you're not online reading people talking about video games. You're just you just play the video game, and so if you don't know that something's going to happen in a game, it is genuinely a complete surprise. And so in Mario Party 1, when you collectively reach 100 stars in the game, like through all your playthroughs, Bowser comes and like robs the star bank that's on the main menu. And I remember we logged on one day, and we must have turned off the game right after we got 100 stars. But we turned the game on, and the main menu is completely different. It's like scary music, and like there's footprints, and the bank has been robbed. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? You robbed the bank? Like, it didn't occur to us that could happen in a game because it's the main menu. Like, you're breaking essentially, like, it felt like the fourth wall.
Yeah.
And it was, I just remember how crazy that was. And between that and like the like trying to find Luigi in Mario 64, that sort of thing, I feel bad for kids who play games today. I mean, they obviously have way better games in some respects, but then at the same time, it's like you will never know what it's like running around the fountain in Mario 64 35 times to attempt to unlock Luigi. You know what I mean? Like there's just, there's something about it that's not there anymore. But
it's hard to surprise people anymore this way. It's like when we found out, like, well, not to say we found out. I mean, but like, it's kind of like when wrestling switched to being like strictly kayfabe. Now it's like sports entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. The feel of. I mean, I don't know when I knew that wrestling was scripted, but like. I'm pretty sure, like, fairly early in my childhood, like, I already realized that. I just, took it for entertainment.
Right.
But, like, once they actually declared, it's sports entertainment or whatever, and stopped trying to, like, sort of fool you in that sense, like, did something changed in it that's, like, it's not the same.
Right. Well, because
for
it's
better or worse.
The mystery is gone. It's like the.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been a super big wrestling guy. We watched wrestling very briefly as like young children when like The Rock was doing his first sort of go around, and I remember how fun that was. And like at school, kids being like, "Wrestling's fake," and it's like, "No, it's not. You can see them doing it." How would they fake that?
You sound like you're breaking into that No Pro character or whatever. What do you mean is fake? I can see it.
That is a very Gnome Pro thing that I've probably picked up from countless hours with him. But it is. It really felt like that sometimes. So I get what you mean 100%. Because when they acknowledge it and they're like, hey, listen, this is...
They stop trying to kind of trick you. As, like, in the same way.
Right. Though I feel like that's kind of good. I feel like I like that, though, to some extent. And I'm trying to think about it, but there's something that I've sort of embraced similarly. Where it's like, listen, I know that this is stupid. I know that this is a waste of time. Not necessarily a waste of time, but I know that this is not like a real thing, but it's fun to believe, you know? It's fun to suspend your belief for a little while and just go with it.
Exactly.
Because, you know, you're only alive for so long. You might as well have some fun, you know? And I think that's why when people take games so serious, I'm like, all right, guys, that'll be fun. No?
Right.
The welcome tour is $10, but you're gonna let that ruin the Nintendo Switch 2 for you? That seems kind of that's where I fall on a lot of stuff. Garrett says Super Mario 64, Donkey Kong 64, and GoldenEye. That's a pretty killer lineup.
No, I love that.
Oh, and the original Smash Bros. That was similar vibes, where it's like, who can I unlock? Who are these characters? And how do I unlock them?
I don't know why I never got into Smash Bros. I just never, I don't know, it just never was my thing for whatever reason. But Donkey Kong 64, I remember at the time, some people like really hated on it because it was like too much, I guess, like people were getting tired of the whole rare formula and like it's so much collecting. But I still loved it. I at the time, like I loved it, Donkey Kong 64, and a lot of those rare games at the time.
Yeah, I think Donkey Kong 64 still gets heat for that, and I've never played Donkey Kong 64. We were really big into Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
But never played 64, and I'm incredibly excited for the one next month, or not next month, in 2 weeks now. And so that'll be fun. But
There's a new like Donkey Kong Country, is it, or?
No, dude, this is like essentially a franchise reset for Donkey Kong. This is going to be a big game, yeah. It's a 3D platformer, very similar to Mario Odyssey. And so,
oh wow,
yeah, if you have any Donkey Kong nostalgia in your heart, this is the time to embrace it, because it's
nice.
July 17th.
Wow, yeah, that's really soon.
Mario movie fan. So it wasn't a scary menu screen in like a Mario game per se. It was in Mario Party 1 when you get 100 stars, Bowser robs the star bank on the main menu. And it like changes the music and it just sort of fucks up the way things have been in the game. If you look it up, there should be footage online, but when you're 4 or 5 years old, that's when it gets you.
Right.
It's not scary when you're in your 30s. It's horrifying when you're 5.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I experienced that was like that, where I was just like, I mean, was it like a feeling of like, oh fuck this, like
no, I couldn't understand it. I had no idea what was going on. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy. How did this happen? Like, I genuinely could not fathom what I was seeing, which is very funny, because it just didn't occur to me that was possible.
Sure. So I think what I'll say that was kind of similar to that for me, Metal Gear Solid 1. So like when you're, so spoiler alert for anyone that's never played Metal Gear Solid 1.
Bro.
Quite a while ago.
Oh, spoilers, bro. No.
But, well, I mean, I only say that because, like, I'm very anti-spoiler, and, like, if I hadn't played it yet, I would be upset to, like, know this. I'm not doing it, like, mockingly necessarily.
No, I know.
Although I can see people doing that. So, anyone that's played that game knows, I'm sure they remember that when you fight Psycho Mantis, you have to stop Psycho Mantis from reading your mind. How do you do that? How do you get a video game character to stop reading your mind? Because you can't do anything to him because he keeps anticipating your moves. And then you get on like the comms with I can't remember her name, or I can't remember who tells you this in the game, but there's someone you get on the comms with, and they tell you to eventually, after talking to him a couple times, they tell you put the controller in controller slot 2.
That's so funny.
Take your controller out and put it in the other slot, and it'll stop reading your mind. I was like, what the fuck? That like you said, like fourth wall breaking.
That's amazing.
Fourth fucking wall breaking, and I was just like, the fuck? The game's telling me to switch my controller slot. Like, okay, you know, you listen to him and it works, of course, but it's like, who even thinks to put that in the game? It's still kind of mind blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Freaking Hideo Kojima, man.
Dude, Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards, he knows. He's like, let's fucking give this man a round of applause.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't played any of the Metal Gear Solid stuff, and I am overdue to do it.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you're a GameCube kid.
I was a GameCube kid,
You
but
still have
not anymore, but I have a Wii, which is pretty much a GameCube.
Oh, okay. So what I would say is that you don't even necessarily have to play like the OG PS1 Metal Gear Solid. You can get Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes for the GameCube, played on Wii, and that is basically a remake of the first game.
Oh, there you go.
And it looks much nicer. But plays pretty much the same, which is a good thing.
Well, do they have anything on like modern hardware? Like, is there anything on Steam?
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm sure there is. I think they've released collections at this point. I'm not sure which like versions they put on there. I would guess it would be like the OG PlayStation version. But if any of those like bundles have Twin Snakes, I would, unless they've updated, the graphics on the old one. But maybe you want to play it in its original form. There could be something to be said for that. But I really like Twin Snakes.
I'll have to give it a try. Really cool. Once I can break away from Mario Kart.
Yeah. So Twin Snakes basically look like the original Metal Gear Solid remade with like Metal Gear Solid 2 graphics.
Yeah. That's very cool. I gotta try it. Remember the Splinter Cell franchise? Remember how good that game used to be? Man.
Yeah, I used to really like Splinter Cell. I think the last one I played was Conviction.
Yeah, it becomes a blur. Something like that. There was Conviction and then Double Agent or Chaos Theory, whatever the fuck. Like, it just started sounding like Mountain Dew flavors.
And you just like listed them like in reverse order. I think. I want to say Chaos Agent was the third, and then Double Agent was maybe the fourth, and then Conviction was the fifth. But then there was one after that where he looked like he had all kinds of crazy like judo kung fu moves. I don't know what. Like you could chain shit together and stuff. I never played that one, whatever that was.
Yeah, it
looked interesting, but I never got into it.
Sometimes these games get so intense, and it's like, oh man. Like, I was down when there were 4 buttons, but now you're telling me I gotta... Like, you practically have to learn martial arts. It's like, I don't know if I can pull that off.
Yeah. But no, that was a really good franchise. I agree.
That was fun. There were a lot of really good, sort of like weird shooter franchises back in the day that have sort of died. Yeah. And if we're, like, hungry for new IP, for, like... better IP, just bring back Splinter Cell. Like, it doesn't have to be multiplayer, just a really good stealth shooter game. Like, you'd sell millions of copies.
So, even though I played Splinter Cell way more, way more, when you said Splinter Cell, for some reason I thought you were gonna say like Siphon Filter.
Oh, Siphon Filter! I never played that, but I remember hearing about that. And I hear a lot of good stuff about that.
Yeah, I was not a big like PlayStation 1 person. I was like very big Nintendo guy growing up, and I did have a Dreamcast back in the day, but I think I didn't get a PS1 until someone like gave me one, like towards the end of its life cycle. But what got me into the PS2 big time was GTA 3.
Yeah, dude, GTA got a lot of people really into games.
Right.
And just like, I feel like unspeakably violent in ways that like suburban mothers were not ready for.
Oh yeah, completely.
I love the moral panic of the 90s. They gotta bring that back rather than all this fucking hateful shit, you know? Get upset about GTA again.
Right.
Not people's fucking identities.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, I know. There you go. That I would say that it's on the gaming industry to create something just, and it might be GTA 6 to just create something so awful,
Right.
that it just gets people to forget about all this other bullshit.
Yeah, that's a great point, dude. GTA 6 might heal America. That would be funny. That would be because everybody's joked about like, oh, we're getting this before GTA 6 or that before GTA 6. Imagine GTA 6 is what unites this broken country. That would
Right? They're gonna be the Bill and Ted of the world,
we can only hope.
of this broken world.
We could only be so lucky. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think that's gonna be an event.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's gonna be a worldwide
100%.
like holy shit.
Assuming people aren't over it by then, but yeah.
Assuming people aren't over it, but assuming people allow themselves to feel joy about it. Because
Oh, good point. Yeah.
if you look at the Switch 2, everybody's like, oh, the fucking graphics, or like the, you know, this is $10, so this one's too expensive. And it's like, dude, I get it. Like, it's expensive or whatever, but like, if you can afford it, you should just have fun with it. Don't overthink it. Don't fucking look at the DLSS, AI upscaled, whatever the fuck, and compare it to PlayStation. It's like, are you having fun? Yes.
Right.
Cool. Continue. And I'm worried GTA
that's
6
always
is
been-
going to come out. And they're going to be like, oh, after all this time, and you can see the pixels on this woman's dress in this specific lighting environment, you know?
Right. No, that I've always been big about that with Nintendo's. Like I've always been like a Nintendo apologist, especially in terms of like graphics and online play and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, but the games are still fun. Like you can't deny that they're fun.
That's what it's all about. It's like, I don't know. I also just think it's like your expectations have got to be right? Like, I'm never like, oh, you know what? I'm playing my Nintendo Switch because I want high fidelity. I'm like, I'm playing this because I want to play a Mario game. That's the only place to do it. And that's that. That's how it's been since literally before I was alive. That's how it will be when I die. Like, that's...
Yeah, you're not getting it for the fucking bump mapping and fucking ambient lighting and real-time shit, whatever the fuck. What's the latest thing that the video cards support? I can't remember now.
Dude, I don't know, but when the 5090 came out and everybody's like, yeah, it's like $2,000, and I'm like, for the video card?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you could get 4 PlayStations for that?
Like I do PC game now, thanks to the generosity of my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, I am kind of anti-PC gaming because I'm like, yeah, it's fucking expensive, and I gotta troubleshoot the shit out of this fucking thing. Like, I get tired of it so fucking fast. I'm like, I want to play games. I don't want to have to like troubleshoot my machine every couple hours.
Yeah, there's a so I PC game. Like I do, but I'm with you. Like I went on a very strong rant when Lethal Company was out, because the way that you do the mods that everybody was using in Lethal Company, you have to like go into the files and like put certain files in certain parts of the directory, and like it's like pretty basic computer stuff, but it's like you have to fuck with it, and I'm like I'm trying to just play the game. Like, why do I have to, like, why am I looking in my fucking C drive? Like, why am I dragging files from a zip folder? Like, I'm not trying to do this right now. I'm trying to just like, I felt like an 80-year-old man, but I'm like, listen, like, I'm just trying to have fun. That is it. And you're making it difficult.
respect the people that want to like mod their shit and like
Yeah.
do all kinds of crazy shit to like play a game the way they want to play. But I'm a very when it comes to gaming, I'm a very stock person. Like I want to play it the way that the artists intended and all that shit. Like I want to play it, their way. And when I'm done playing it their way, I'll move on to another game. Like I generally don't fuss with it very much and try to tweak it and all that stuff. Although I'm sure it's a lot of fun. But there's so many games I want to play. I'm like, I don't got time for this shit. I want to move on to the next thing.
But I'll also say that's a different hobby, right?
Yeah,
like people
yeah,
who are
yeah.
like, oh yeah, well I don't mind because I enjoy messing with computers. It's like cool, but then you're not gaming. You're enjoying being on the computer, which is a completely acceptable thing to feel, right? But
Yeah.
just like acknowledge that that's not actually like you're not interested in PC gaming because of the gaming element of it. Like you enjoy the building the computer and troubleshooting and testing it, like the benchmark app. People are like, you got to download the fucking Cinebench and see what your like rig is like. I'm like, no, I'm good actually. I don't care how it compares to other people. Like,
Yeah, that's the other thing is like I do QA for a job and like I'm not trying to QA like for my gaming. I'm good. Not that I don't like my job, I do, but
yeah, but
like,
your
I just
job
wanna
is your
play.
job. Yeah.
Exactly. I just want to play.
I think the greatest example was I got this new gaming PC and I had the 4060. And people are like, the 4060 is not going to be enough. And I'm like, dude, I can see the fog coming off of the ground in Call of Duty Zombies. Like the water fog coming off the ground. And it's like, that's enough. Like, I don't need anything else. Like, there's reflections in the puddles. Like, what do you think I need to see?
Ray
Yeah.
tracing was the feature I was trying to think of earlier.
That's right.
Like, what the fuck do I need ray tracing for? Like, I don't care. I don't
It's like-
care about the reflections and shit, like the shadows on the reflections. And,
It's like, if I
how
want to
much do
go
I
to
need?
war, I'll go to war. You know what I mean?
Right? I could sign up right now.
This is going to be my last game, though, because we are coming up on 4 hours of stream
nice.
time. And that's too much Mario Kart for...
No, it's good shit. So, can I talk about where you're from? Because I think I know where you live.
Yeah.
Like, not your exaggerate.
Yeah, drop the address, dude. Drop the Abby, no problem.
100% doxing stream. Let's go.
Yeah.
Vegas. Yeah. We love Vegas. We haven't been in quite a while, but it sounds like we actually might be going.
Dude, you gotta hit
in a
me
couple
up.
months.
I will buy you.
Yeah.
I will buy you all the Imperial Stout, whatever the fucks you want. Whatever it's called. I'm down. That would be so fun. I've been trying to get Radmeyer out here as well, but he's got children he's trying to raise and shit, and I'm like, whatever, dude. If
I
they're
know,
more
man, trying to
important,
this guy's trying to raise our future and shit. Like,
Unreal.
Come on, do something worth doing.
yeah, get the Switch too. Come out to Vegas. What's wrong with you, dude?
I know. Come on, man.
If the kids are hungry, they'll find a way to find some food. All right.
Where is Redmire? I know he was here earlier, dude.
Yeah, he was in chat.
He's probably doing something lame, like getting sleep.
I know, dude. It's unreal. But that's so exciting. So Vegas, maybe. Where do you guys usually stay? Like, what's your favorite spot? Just wherever's cheapest, or?
So we like the Venetian Palazzo.
Yep.
You know, like one of those. That's been our jam for a long time now. But that is not where we're staying. I think we're gonna stay at Mandalay Bay. So it's gonna be like a family / like anniversary thing. That's around. It's around my birthday. It's around our anniversary. So of course my parents wanna be around for my birthday. But you know, we're probably gonna stay a few extra days just for like, you know, so we can have some time to ourselves. But yeah, Mandalay Bay, and then we might I think when we extend our stay, I think it's going to be at a different hotel. Wifey's talking. She's talking Fontainebleau.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She really wants to check it out. So we'll see. I'm not sure if we're dead set on that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'll say worth checking out. Worth staying, though, I don't know. I've heard some interesting stuff about it from the locals. It seems like it's just like very expensive for what it is. And so, I don't know.
My parents said the same thing. They said the same thing. But for some reason, she's just like really interested in it. So
hey, full send then. Yeah, go for it.
Happy wife, happy life.
That's right. That's right. Dude, there's so many things where I'm just like, yep, all right. Like I'll say, hey, I read online that people don't really like that. It's like, well, I really want to. Okay, yep, all right, say no more. We're good.
Right. So I was a ghost, and I still hit a car.
Oh no.
Like, is that?
So did you have the ghost ability, or were you turned into the little driving ghost? Oh, okay.
Like I had the boo ability or whatever. Is that how it's supposed to work?
I think it depends. So if you got the boo item, you shouldn't have gotten damage. If you turned into boo or like a little ghost, then you would have, because then you're just a character. You know what I mean?
Okay. No, I had the actual ability.
Oh, that's weird then.
I was kind of confused.
Yeah, if you have the boo ability and you get hit by a car, that seems like that shouldn't happen.
I don't know if it was like wearing off or something.
But... Perhaps. Oh, I'm getting fucking blue shelled. Unreal.
I can't believe they had that fucking N64 penguin in here.
Dude, this is so funny. Like, the funniest thing, and I don't appreciate that until I remember that that's the penguin, right? Like, that is the guy who throw his or her, throw their child into the void,
Right.
Incredible. Like, they know that too.
Right.
Not the penguin, but Nintendo knows that. Is the context millennials have with that penguin.
Yeah, I want to say that character kind of became a meme or something.
Oh, for sure.
For the reasons you probably said. What are we doing to this poor thing's child?
I know, and with such joy, and it's so universal.
Right.
Like, everybody did this. Everybody killed this fucking penguin.
And probably didn't think twice about it.
No, I thought multiple times about it because it was fun.
Right.
I was like, hell yeah, that was the thing to do.
Fuck your child.
Right, this is, again, why I would be a terrible father.
Exactly.
Given the opportunity to care for a child, I threw it over the wall into icy abyss. It's insane. It's crazy people behavior.
What the hell? This looks like a PlayStation logo with triangle, square, circle. Like,
oh, that's
oh, that's the wizard thing or whatever.
Hammock or Magic. And so that power up, when you use it, it turns everybody in front of you into like another character. And then so it gives, each character has their own stats, and so it can kind of mess you up because it changes your stats briefly. But then it also spawns in all of those enemies. So like I just turned into a charging Chuck, and a whole bunch of big charging Chucks got in the way, and they could have done damage to me. Knocked me off. And so it's not the best power-up, but that's actually how you unlock the non-player characters. is you have to unlock them by being turned into them by Cameron. So,
Shit.
yeah. So it's good when you get affected by it, but not necessarily the best to get.
A lot of things are trying to hurt me right now, and I'm getting lucky with my protection. Oh, you son of a... It hit the gap in the triple shell. Come on. I had 2 out of my 3 shells left, and it hit the one I was missing.
That's how it always fucking works, dude. I would rather get the 1 shell that just held right behind you
Right?
than the triple shell for that reason.
Oh, I can't have more than 20 coins, huh? Can't stack them? Come on.
That would be very helpful.
Oh shit, where are we going?
Oh no! Oh, I almost completely fucked myself there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I keep fucking up, dude. I keep accidentally tricking the wrong way on that. Oh no, the banana got me. And then the lag. Oh no. That was brutal. Good game. Good game. I keep accidentally, when I'm doing this trick, I'm supposed to just take it straight on, but I've been rolling to the left for some.
Doing the barrel roll.
Yeah, I've been accidentally doing a barrel roll. Cost me. Dude, 4th place. I mean, it's your first night. That's a...
You still ended up second. Nice.
I know, but... Could have been first, you know?
It's not good enough.
Not good enough.
You ain't first, you're last.
See, this is why I would be... It's another reason I'd be a terrible father. My kid would be like, I got 2nd in Mario Kart. I'd be like, it's not good enough.
It's pathetic.
Pathetic. You're not my son.
I know.
Anyway.
Your son got 2nd in Mario Kart tonight.
Yeah, unreal. Unreal, that's it. He's sleeping on the streets.
He's
well,
flipping burgers the rest of his life.
That's right, dude. How am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be proud of this kid.
Right. That's
Anyway.
the line my dad would always drop. You want to drop burgers, flip burgers the rest of your life?
That's
Anyway,
a
you gotta go.
very. That's a
You gotta go.
very good classic. But yeah, I do have to go. But it's been awesome hanging out, dude.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for playing.
Yep. All right, I'll see you.
Yeah, take it easy.
Did get 2nd a lot this stream, Garrett. You were crushing it. Everybody did great tonight. I feel like we had a great variety of people in all sorts of different places. We had some new people join. We had a lot of returning favorites join. I feel very good about what took place tonight. Not in my solo matchmaking. My solo matchmaking, I feel disappointed in myself. I could have done so much better. However, the open lobby stuff, I think we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun, and I think we'll have a lot of fun tomorrow too. Though tomorrow, if we do stream, we might not, because I have to take care of my dog, she's gonna be really upset tomorrow. All the fireworks and stuff. But if we do stream tomorrow, it'll be during the day. So I don't know what people's schedules look like, but, you know, don't plan your day around it, but also don't be surprised if you log onto YouTube and see the stream up and me playing. Just because that's sort of what we're looking at for the just for the timing, because I'm not going to be able to stream in the night. So if I am going to stream at all, it'll be during. But in any case, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out every night and playing some Mario Kart. I think by the time we're done playing this, we are all going to be pretty good at this game. And we will certainly be really read in on playing against each other. Like game 1, 2, 3 is a monster these days. It's crushing it. And of course, seeing Sir Finley J, the whole gang. Who else do we have in here? We have Picky. Picky's new, I feel like. But Pablo Diablo, we played with tonight. Garrett, of course. The Canadian. We've got, Teenage Gamer. It's his first night playing the game. He did a great job. Just so happy to have everybody around. So keep hanging out. We'll be back maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, certainly on the 5th. But it's great seeing you guys. We'll talk tomorrow.